e-accounting, de slimste boekhoudsoftware voor ondernemers. Probeer Visma e-accounting
Hello everybody. Hope you guys hear me all. Hope everything is set up. Let me see, just a second. It's gonna be my first time that I am going to commentate. Hope you guys. Yes, it seems all set up. So the thing is, for your info, guys, before going to introduce myself and etc., we are going to analyze. Wait a second, just a second. Okay, now it should be fine. Yeah, there are a lot of screens open, so anyway, we're gonna be 15 minutes delayed. That's the thing, and I have to make that sure. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Okay, here we go, but I don't know, for some reason the video doesn't flow. We're gonna be 15 minutes late. I think it's clear now. That's the rule. That's why normally the game already is being around like 15 minutes. They already start playing. By the way, some people are chatting in the, but I think they all chat in Italian, and I don't understand Italian. I don't speak Italian. Sorry. Yeah, but why this is not? Wait a second. Video doesn't play. That's why I want to fix it. Let me see. It seems like video should be. Yeah, now it's fine, right? Now it's good. Now it's good. Okay, we're gonna be 15 minutes delayed, and they already start playing. And the kid, I believe, didn't want to be on the camera, so Pietro made the video like, yeah, changed the angle of the camera that we're gonna see only Pietro and the board, and probably the guy was underage. That's why he didn't want to show up in the video. Anyway, they already started playing, guys. But this is the rule. If you are going to stream your over the board game, your stream should be 15 minutes delayed. So that's why we start a bit late. And here we go. Actually, we see the moves. E4. Just a second, guys. I need to fix it. Wait a second. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But these technical things are happening in the beginning. Technical issues. Yeah, now we all good, I believe. Yes. After e4, wait a second, let's go a bit back. Anyway, we have time. We see Sicilian c5 and knight jumps to f3 and Pietro plays knight c6 and here we see d4. Pietro takes and knight takes back. Let's see how it will be. And here we see e5 from Pietro. Played this one, and these all are theoric moves. Yeah. Okay. This is the position at the moment. And this is the position at the moment. Yeah, now there are actually a lot of things can happen in this position. And what's the thing? Okay, first let me introduce myself to you guys. And I'm Ingilab Guliev, that running a YouTube channel, the Calling Chess A to Z. And we met with Pietro in Amsterdam Chess Open. I was also streaming over there, and Pietro also was streaming his games. So we met there. And yeah, today I'm going to commentate his second round in Caravel Cup Rome 2025. Okay. (2025). Yesterday, first round. Oh my god, guys. Probably Pietro is going to make some shorts with it or etc. Okay, he played something interesting like here. Okay, this knight also could have come back here on c3, but he preferred to play knight b c3, and here we see a6 immediately asking about this knight, and this knight needs to go back to this a3, and which is actually, yeah, even though these all are probably, this knight will need to maneuver from this c2. Exactly, he played this one. They play super fast for now. Okay, here we see g6. We want to develop our bishop from here. Now we can see knight c2 from him, because this knight needs to be developed. Otherwise, this knight will be just, yeah, out of the game. Astrainia, what do you mean? What do you mean, blue mascot? Yes, here. Yesterday, Pietro, by the way, was playing against 2100 guy with white pieces, and he managed to beat him. And according to him, he was saying like it was his highest rated winning ever, and which was like super epic, super nice game yesterday. We all followed the game like with a lot of, yeah, excited feelings, and the tensions were super high. And also Pietro was saying after the game like, yeah, because Pietro was the underdog in that game, and the guy with like over 300 more rating was just clear favorite of the match. And but maybe he underestimated his opponent. I mean, he thought, let's go for these lines, and he's not gonna uh, see the correct answers and blah blah. But 1700 over the board is not easy, guys. They know some stuff, like 1700 FIDE rating people know some stuff. Like you can't just go for, you know. And yeah, that's what happened. And Pietro actually responded all the things properly. Yeah, in some point, actually, there was a kind of losing position for him, but it was super difficult to find out, and I mean, to decide about the correct attack idea. And Pietro had to play like single moves for 5 6. What did he play? Okay, he didn't play this one. He played... What? Really? He played bishop e2, and here we see this one. Right? Do I see it wrong, or... I mean, there is no digital board, so I have to watch the video and try to understand the moves from the video. The video that you also see in the screen. So that's why I think he played bishop. Yes, he played bishop e2. White piece is going to prepare his short castle. And here we see actually bishop e3. Okay, bishop e3 is not so much good idea according Stockfish. But actually this knight d4 could have get some, not advantage, but etc. Pietro prefers to play knight f6, which is also great. Voide, yeah man, yesterday, Jesus, I was also watching. And like, we all waited for the moment for 4 hours that how this guy going to resign. Because that was clear that guy was not gonna handle it easily, you know, like, because yeah, it was totally unexpected result, and he yeah, just 1700 rating player outplaying you, and you are 2100. And yeah, anyway, that was great. Epic win, and perfect starting to the game, to the tournament. And today again, we're playing against Francaria Felice Maria from Italy, probably. He is also almost 2100 rating player, and he's pretty young. If I remember correctly, he's only 14 or 13 years old. Yeah, which is actually makes some things even more difficult, because it's not easy like play with kids, guys. Kids are nightmare. Come on. Kids are nightmare. I didn't actually, like, I have played some kids before, and I knew they are super dangerous. You know what's the thing? Like, kids are learning super fast. They improve by hour, by day. And the kid coming to play with you, you see his rating is like 15, 1600, let's say, or even 1400. You say, okay, I'm gonna smash this kid, you know, like over the board, not literally. Okay, white pieces are going to short castle. But the thing is, that kid actually, Pietro also short castling. And that kid actually played in a tournament like 3 months ago, and that's his rating actually from 3 months ago. But today he is already 2, 3, 400 up, you know. and maybe even better player than you. And Jesus, oh my God, I played in Limburg Open. Pietro just had a look on us, said, "Wait, guys, look at here. Do you see this? Do you see this? Will be okay." I was playing in Limburg Open, and there was 6 rounds federated game tournament. Oh my God, my all opponents, beside of one, all opponents were kids, and I lost. Yeah, a lot. I lost a lot. I lost a lot. Kids are dangerous. But the kids are like around 11, 12, 13. I would say it is doable, but between 14 and 17, they are being extremely, yeah, it's being extremely hard to beat them because they are not that kid anymore to get distracted easily. They focus properly. They don't have anything else in their mind. They don't have anything, going on in their life, only school and chess, if they are really into that. And meanwhile you are calculating, and meanwhile you remember something from yesterday, and then you remember something that you have to do when you reach home, and you have to call some people, you have to make appointment, and blah blah, you have to pay bills, and etc. Okay, what did he play? He played Queen d2. Queen d2 is understandable because he builds up this battery and he wants to come here to trade this fianchetto, which is one of the most common ideas against fianchetto bishop. And because normally whoever has this fianchetto setup, this fianchetto is really important, first of all, for the safety of the king. And second of all, this fianchetto can jump in the game, in the middle game, suddenly and unexpectedly, and can become a monster. Because if you will manage to open this diagonal of your fianchetto, this bishop will be unstoppable, even though this diagonal is not on the king side. But any moment this bishop can come to king side, to come here to attack on king side, And that's why also when you get rid of this fianchetto, for example, if you will manage to trade these bishops, it's not big trouble, but that means actually these black dark squares will become kinda weak and out of the control, and for black pieces. So white can find some ideas, or just focus on the ideas that he can build over the dark squares, and so it gives some ideas, some flexibilities for the to white pieces. And also after trading this, for example, this taking back, like for when I play, let's actually wait a second. Okay, let's make it this way. Let's watch the game from Pietro's side. If he I would say, if he is coming to here to to trade it, when I play like kinda similar setup, that I play actually pick defense most of the times. I also have this d6 here, but I keep c7 as well here, so this d6 is not that isolated pawn. And but kinda similar setup. This bishop already maybe being here, and when knight anyway. But when he comes to trade my fianchetto, I take it back. I don't mind to trade them. Of course, maybe sometimes, like if this bishop is not here, when he comes here, you can just anyway, that idea is not gonna work here, so it doesn't worth to mention anyway. And okay, nice. Pietro finds the best move. That was knight d4, And probably now his opponent will take his time. Sometimes I let them to take my disfianchetto, because especially when they are going to long castle and try to push these pawns to attack on my king side. So so but when I take this bishop back, let's say he took this one and I take back with king, I liked actually, because my king is still safe. Actually, it's not reachable. This bishop was the only one was able to come in from this only open square, let's say. Now there is nothing. Queen cannot come here anymore. And the thing is, now I can play rook h8 to push this pawn. And also in worst case, like even if you don't want to push this pawn, you still have that flexibility any moment to put your rook on h8, which can be really, really, really important and can save your ass when if your opponent is going to attack on king side. And for now, we see like we want to take this bishop probably, and that's the main idea, because it's in this type of setups we see getting rid of these center bishops are good. And also the thing is, if you take it like if you take back with knight, then this knight is gonna waste another tempo to develop himself, because he can't come here again. He needs to come back here, and then let's see. And this knight is kind of out of the game for now. In some moment this knight needs to jump here, and his best move is rook fe1, because when Pietro goes to take this bishop, he needs to take back with rook. And afterwards, this is also actually development, and afterwards this a rook also can come to e1 to double the rooks, and in the future we can see some things over here. And even though this is close for now, but I would say this isolated pawn will be, might give some headaches in the future. But this isolated pawn is theoretical move. I mean, this is the setup, this is the system that Pietro wanted to play, and he actually created this isolated pawn intentionally. And sorry guys, I'm coughing a bit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture to publish it on social medias. To pull more people in. Okay. Okay, I need to put it here. Okay, I think we are good now. Okay, now all set. Okay. What did he play? I missed the moves. Wait, he played something. I need to go back, guys. Wait. What did he play? Oh. He played something like this. Interesting idea, by the way. Super interesting idea. To be honest, I don't play Sicilian. I mean, I play a lot against Sicilian as an English player. And I see a lot of Sicilian setups against my English system. But I have never played Sicilian like intentionally, and I have never studied. And probably this is actually a good move, because why it's good move? Let's try to understand it. Like if we take it now, he takes back with queen, and then we have to come here. Okay, he comes here. Okay, he's going to create some pressure on this isolated pawn. This is the one we cannot take. He's attacking on our queen, and we need to go here, and then he's just taking this pawn. We take this pawn. But what if he take it with this? Oh, okay. Because we can actually do this. If he takes, we're taking this knight as well. So that's really nice idea, by the way, in the future. So actually taking this bishop doesn't give us a lot. We have to play this one. And when he comes here, not this one. Okay, then he goes back there. Then again coming here and putting pressure on here. Okay. Interesting ideas. I think we're gonna see super chaotic positions over the board again as yesterday. Okay, this is also an option. Needs to take, but we cannot take it back. Oh my god, it's a bit difficult to see. I mean, because when he takes, if you go for it, when he takes, you take it back. But here actually there is a solution, look. After giving that pawn away, it says like give this pawn away as well. If he takes, you take. When he takes back, you just take back with queen, and you have total control in the center. Okay, you first take this one. When he takes it, something like this. This is what should be done. That is one of those variations. Okay, we were here. Last move from Francario Felica Maria was f3. And now we are expecting from Pietro either knight h5, which is not that easy to see, because you know what's the difficult to see, guys, in chess? The moves that doesn't actually gives you conclusion immediately, doesn't gift you immediately. Oh, okay. He played rook c8, which is also one of those great moves, because why not to keep pressure on this pawn, and also this is open line. And what we have to do when we have open line, we have to take control of that open line with our rook. So that's what Pietro is following up, and he's doing great job. So far so good. The first round started at 9:30 in Central European time zone. So I had to get up a bit early, earlier than I usually do. So yeah, I normally get up like around now, like 10:30, 11. If I have to work, like yeah, around 10, but not earlier than that. Unless there is something important, like today. Okay. It's not easy position, and probably even though so far they played fast, like they didn't take so much time. And actually, Pietro didn't spend any time. He still has 1 hour and 30 minutes, 2 seconds. No, no, actually, no, guys. It's a bit small, so difficult to see. Times are equal at the moment. Pietro has 1 hour, 19 minutes, and his opponent also 1 hour 19 minutes. But I think meanwhile we're getting into like deeper and deeper and more complicated positions. So probably it's let's put it here. Yeah, probably it's they will take their times in upcoming moves. It's not easy to play this position. There are a lot of things can happen, and they have to watch out. So what can be the ideas here? Like before f3, engine was saying rook fe1 is the best move, but now actually, yeah, since he answered with f3, now engine says he has to play rook d1. Rook d1 is really important to develop the pressure on this pawn in the future, guys. That's all thing. When you have isolated pawn, just try to get rid of it. But when your opponent has a isolated pawn, try to build pressure on that pawn. But another thing is, another really small detail is, normally managing to winning that isolated pawn is not gonna bring you the victory. But the pressure that you build up around that isolated pawn might bring you the victory. Because since it's a isolated pawn, it's a weak pawn. And what does it mean, by the way? The pawns that cannot be protected with another pawn are calling isolated pawn. So you have to protect those pawns with your light or heavy materials, which is not good because your heavy and light materials have a lot of things to do. And so you don't have to keep them busy with protecting one pawn, one just, yeah, simple soldier. And that's why creating isolated pawn brings some disadvantages. But also there are some chances, because when your opponent going to focus on your isolated pawn and to put pressure and to win it and etc., meanwhile he's busy with it, you can also focus on other ideas. Like in some point even you can just give it away, and or just if it's in the center like this, you can just try to trade it, and then suddenly your isolated pawn is not gonna be exist anymore, and you won't have the problem with it, and only target that your opponent had also got disappeared. And meanwhile he is find until he's going to manage to find another target, another idea, another stuff, and you already you are trying to submit your own ideas, your own attack. Okay. Okay, our opponent played. Let's see, what did he play? What did he play, guys? Oh, okay. He played with another rook. I mean, Injun was saying this is the best move, but he played rook c1, which is, yeah, which equalizes the position totally. It's equalizing the position totally. Okay. Now Pietro needs to take his time, and again this idea is really complicated to see, because this knight h5 doesn't give you something like immediately, but you have to see this idea. After playing this, he needs to play this, and then you have this. Now actually engine doesn't like it. Here it says play. Okay, so for playing knight h5 you have to see the f5 idea, because if he takes here, you take back with knight attacking on this bishop and also protecting here. So, and this bishop, if he goes back, like let's say he doesn't want to give it, then you have this one. Perfect, right? This is what you have to see. That's why I'm saying like this type of moves are not easy to find, because there are a lot of things behind it and you have to find the idea, not only the move. And sometimes instead of finding the move, you find the idea, then you're trying to find the move that can lead you to that idea. So here Pietro needs to find f5 idea, and has to understand that, like after here let's say, and after f5 he cannot take it, because after taking, knight takes back, and yeah, this bishop doesn't have anywhere to go. Like maybe he can come here, for example, then what? Okay, it's just going away. Ah, we check. Yeah, it needs to go here, and then just h6. This bishop doesn't have anywhere to go, and then there is g4 compensation, takes, and then takes back with this pawn. Okay, but look at here, this is kind of winning position for Pietro, because white king is not safe anymore, and a lot of things can happen here. Like all the pieces yeah, have a look on the enemy king side. Uh, yeah, let's see. This is the position we have to reach to win this game. Let's go back. Now, yeah, here we are. What else can be played? What else can be played? What if we take it immediately? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Knight h5. Pietro plays knight h5. Great, 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 great. This guy is beast. Great. Great. He finds the idea. It's not only finding this move. He finds the idea, which means his opponent also needs to find the idea of knight h5 to avoid it. Yes. Let's see. Meanwhile, they're thinking I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. Okay, guys, I need to take a bathroom break. We'll be back in 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute. You keep watching Pietro. Pietro also drinks his chocolate cream, chocolate milk, let's say. His opponent is thinking. Okay, we'll be back in a bit. Okay, guys, here we go. Pietro played. No, he didn't play. His opponent is still thinking, right? Yes, no move had been played. Nothing happened. Okay, he's still thinking. Let him think. It's not easy. It's not easy to find out. It's not easy to play this position. Hey, Chaveron, hello. Doing pretty well, experiencing my first commentary session and trying to enjoy it and trying to also observe myself, like yeah, as to see how it's going. I will check something. Wait, guys, just a second. So here, like if I do, okay, this is actually perfect here. But I have to fix it now. Okay, now it's perfect. Okay, we are good. We are good. So rook fe1 is the one of those, either rook fe1 or rook fd1. One of those moves need to be played from Francario Felica Maria. Otherwise, it's going to be a slightly better position for black. And what's that slightly better position for black? No, I didn't ask it for fun, and I mean, I know Pietro from Amsterdam Chess Open, and when I was streaming, and in that tournament he also was streaming, so we met over there, and he was going to play in this tournament, and he needed some commentators to comment his games. And meanwhile, I'm streaming on my channel. I'm also streaming on his channel as well. You can find Pietro Checkmate on YouTube. So so now I'm actually live on two different channels, on my own and Pietro's channel. Yeah, actually main stream is going on in Pietro's channel, and but since I'm doing this, why not to open a stream on my own channel as well? So that's why I did it. Hello Niranjan. Anyway, yeah, he needed some commentators to comment his games, and I'm one of them. Yesterday, Cole was commenting the first round, and we watched like super extremely epic game from Pietro against 2100 rating guy, and he beat him. And yesterday was great day for all of us, and today again we are going to play 2100 rating guy. Yeah, I think we are able to beat this guy as well, but of course it's not gonna be easy. Let's see. And yeah, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be 9 rounds if I remember correctly, and I was available only today. Okay, what did he play? He made a mistake, guys. Wait. He made a mistake. This is what he played, right? Yes, knight d5. He played knight d5, which gives actually slightly better chance to Pietro, but it's not easy to understand it. And in this level, actually, this type of really small advantage is not visible, and also it's not easy to take advantage of them. Chaveron, thank you, man. See you later. And yeah, let's see what can be. So we can take it. He has to take back with queen, and then we have to play f5. That f5 idea is important, but difference is after this knight d5 he can take it this time, and then we have to take back with g pawn to open here up. And then we will in the future we will put our king on h8, and maybe we will bring our rook on this line, and maybe this queen will jump in, and etc, etc. A lot of things can happen, but we have to go for that idea. Or instead of taking this, or we can just chop this knight away, and he needs to take back, and either trading this queen or just pushing f5 again. So wherever we go, guys, wherever we go, f5 is important. Yes, I had to do something. Yeah, so where were we? We were here, and after that, instead of this, he played this knight d5, and here, like as I said, either we can chop this bishop away or just chop this knight away, but wherever we go we have to play this f5. Niranjan, you mean f5, right? It's gonna come, position gonna, black position gonna crumble. Ah, he's going to play f4, you mean? But f4 is not that actually bright idea. I do read chat. I do read. I do read chat. Okay, Pietro thinks, let's see. But f4, like let's say, okay, we take it, right? Okay, he take it, and then we take, and then f5, f4 here. No, it's not good, man. f4 is not good idea. Hello, Abdullah. Abdullah, what happened? That's good question. So it's also good reason to go back to the beginning and to see actually what happened in this game. Here we saw e4, and yeah, Pietro played Sicilian, open Sicilian with c5, knight f3, knight c6, and here we see d4 takes, knight takes back, e5 comes attacking on that knight, knight jumps on b5, d6, and here we see c4, bishop e6, and knight c3, and here we play knight a6. This knight just needs to go back, and then we just trying to prepare our fianchetto with g6, and bishop e2, bishop g7, bishop e3, and then we played knight f6, and after castling, And here we see like this knight, actually we were expecting he will play this one, because this knight is kind of out of the game at the moment, needs to join to the game. And then he played queen d2 to prepare this battery to come here and trade this fianchetto. And after that, knight jumped d4, and here we see f3. After f3, we played rook c8, and then he played rook c1, and then we jumped here, right? And then he played, no, he didn't play that. What did he play, guys? No, he didn't play that. After here he played this one. Yes, this is the position at the moment. This is Kalashnikov, yeah, this is Kalashnikov, not Sveshnikov. This is Kalashnikov variation. No, I'm not Pietros. I mean, yeah, we are kind of friend. Like we met in Amsterdam Chess Open in his previous tournament that I was also streaming over there, and we were just streaming next to each other, and then we met there, and yeah, he needed some people to commentate his games in this tournament, so I'm one of them. It's gonna be 9 rounds as far as I know, and yesterday Cole was commentating his game, and we have watched all together super nice epic win and from Pietro. And today I'm going to commentate this one, and tonight like I'm talking with Central European time zone, by the way. After this game, Pietro goes to play third round at 4:30 p.m. Somebody else will be co-hosting the stream, and he will commentate it. I'm not gonna commentate any more game, yeah, because of my schedule I couldn't request anymore. And yeah, today also actually it's my first time that I am commentating for like this way for yeah, for somebody else. I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope I managed to be useful. And yeah, I'm not Sicilian player. Just I face with Sicilian a lot as a English player, because after c4 mainly times play the people play c5. So I see a lot of Sicilian, but after I don't know actually a lot of theory, but I know some just main variations. But as I said, I don't have so much practice with Sicilian. I'm from Azerbaijan, Abdullah. Where are you from? Just a second, guys. I'm gonna grab some cookie. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, normally I don't get up as early as I did this morning. And you're from Iraq. Salam, salam. Uh, what I was gonna say? Yeah, so I had to get up a bit early because the game supposed to start at 9:30 in the morning. So I had to get up a bit earlier than that to set everything and be ready. So I couldn't manage to make a breakfast, and that's why I'm just gonna grab some cookies. Learn chess with Pranay. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome. The cheese guy. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys. I just replayed the game. That's why I don't wanna go to the first move and come back again. So, but I will do it in a bit to clarify the position for the newcomers. My chess rating is online is around 1900. Recently I dropped a bit, but my FIDE is 16 something. Yeah, around 1650 should be something like that. I mean, recent one is 1606. Okay, here we see this idea. Pietro takes the bishop. He takes back with queen, which was the only move. Yeah, but I played another game and I won it. Probably it's gonna be a bit more than that, but that's my official FIDE rating. And but I believe my string is actually more than that. Yes, you think so? Do I have to do it that way? Let me see. Where is that? Okay, I put the top comments now. Okay. Okay, now it's only top comments. Yeah, this is my first commentary, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Probably I'm gonna keep going with it. I will. I liked it actually. It's like you need to get used to it, and it's also always yeah, it's always more fun when you have some people to talk. And since you guys just jumped in, so it's perfect. Now we can just stream and commentate the game all together. But first, how long it's already been that we are live? Yeah, it's already 1.5 hours that we are live, and I was totally alone and I was talking on myself almost. And some people were in the chat, but I didn't understand what they're saying. I think I assumed they were speaking in Indian. That was all comments. You want to you want to see top comments or all comments? I said you to change it from top comments to all comments. Yeah, it was all comments, man. It was all comments. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, now it is all comments actually. Yeah, it's just all comments. Okay. It's all comments. No, it's not. Wait. Okay, now it is. Should be fine. Okay, now it's all comments, guys. I mean, if you're looking for some comments from Twitch, there is no any comment on Twitch because I'm also YouTube streamer. So I also have my own my own stream going on YouTube. So there is nothing gonna come from Twitch. There is no stream on Twitch today. No worries, Majestic. No worries. Where are you from, Majestic? And I think there is no problem if I put the link of my own channel in the comment. No, actually, I can just comment from my own channel, so you guys don't hesitate to jump in and subscribe my channel too. Thank you all. My channel is not as big as Pietro's. I have like around a bit more than 10,000 subscribers, but we're gonna grow up. You are from India. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. Okay, Pietro thinking he took the knight and queen took it back. Now he is going to move. We have a bit time disadvantage. Our opponent is around 8 minutes up, but that's not so much important. Clocks are so Pietro has 59 minutes and opponent has 1 hour 7 minutes. Which is understandable. It's not easy to play with black pieces against 2100 rating, guys. So the main ideas, let's go for it. Now only f5 idea. Probably I believe Pietro calculating this f5. And also I see he shakes his legs, so I think he is a bit excited about this move. Because after f5 there is no way to go back. After f5 he will take. Wait, what did he play? He didn't play f5. Oh. He played what? No, wait. This is not the position. Okay. Okay, I thought like... Wait a second. b5? b5 is not good. Okay, b5 is not good, guys. Because he's going to take it and then we have to chop it. He takes back with rook, of course, and then we take back. He just takes it back. Like, what was the idea? Here, this is the way, is yeah, this is the best way for us. Interesting. No, this is not the one. Sorry guys, just a second. I need to clean here. Wait a second. Because I have played a lot of things to analyze the moves, so main moves are a bit back. So where were we? Wait a second. After here he played this all happened. No, this is not being played. Wait a second, what did he play here? Yeah, he had this one first. No, actually before that he played this one. Wait, sorry guys, there's no DGD, so I have to follow the moves from okay, here he played this one, then he jumped in, then we played this, he took it, and our rook was here, then his rook was here, and then we played b5 and he took it. Okay, this is the position, right? This is the position, yes. Ah, okay, okay, now I got it. Thanks for subscription, guys. Thanks. I can thanks for supporting. This is the link to my channel, but wait, guys, we are in a kind of trouble. We are in kind of trouble, I believe. So knight is here. I just want to check the pieces if I followed all of them correctly. Believe me, even though I have this video like big, but the camera is a bit away from the board, and the angle is not from top, you know, from the side. So it's some pieces are behind of the other pieces, so it's not easy to make them sure. So this is here, this bishop knight, he took it. Yeah, this is the position, guys, and we are in kind of trouble. I don't know what was the idea with b5. Maybe like he saw he's gonna take it, but he's actually giving away the pawn here. I read all of them, man. Just I didn't react all of them. I mean, I read it. Abdullah, yeah, I was in the chat yesterday. Yes. Oh, there is no clocks on the online board because we are not actually getting the moves directly from the board. That's not smart board what they play on, and we we have to watch the game, and I'm just watching the game as you guys do. We have to watch the game, and I have to understand and pick the moves from the board, from the video. I mean, I have to play the moves my own on digital board, and there is no direct moves that coming in. You mean the secondant for Pietro, or what do you mean? Who is Pietro, the first person or the second? Ah, you mean like that? This guy, the with black T-shirt and with glasses, and who has black pieces. But still, he just gave away this pawn, and how are you gonna compensate it? And why would you actually open the game? Because white pieces are more active, I would say. Like, look at them, they're more active. Okay, our all pieces have been developed as well, I agree, but we don't have any chance to jump in, you know. But he can already go for some stuff. Maybe I see, I evaluate the position maybe wrong. And also, by the way, this advantage is not that big advantage, by the way. And it's big advantage maybe according in gene, but for the level of the players, it's not, it might not be, it may not be visible, or yeah. I don't know, but still, we just gave away a pawn, and I don't see a way to compensate that pawn. Yes, Pietro is not happy. Pietro missed some stuff. He's not happy. He's just, yeah, he's shaking his head. He's not happy about it. Let's see. But yesterday also he came back. I mean, he came back from a kind of losing position, and why not to do the same today as well? Yeah, I think so. Opening up the position is, yeah, favor right. I think so. Okay, guys. The current score. Fools will resign. Yeah, yeah. It's. uh, this is second round, and yesterday they played only one round, and Pietro actually got super epic win yesterday. We all, yeah, enjoyed that win against 2100, yeah, rated guy over the board. It's not easy to beat, especially if you are not on that level. As you can see on the board, on bottom of the board, Pietro is 1700 rated player. But yesterday he beat 21 guys, not even to 2000, huh? 2100 guy. That was crazy game. So, long story short, Pietro has 1 out of 1 score, like, yeah, perfect score for now. And this is the second round. And after this game, he's going to play third round at 4:30 with Central European time zone. And I also play a lot in this such tournaments, like when you have to where you have to play 2 games per day. Like, first game is really important, because if you lose it like just, a good way, it's, you don't mind it. But if you lose it really just because of stupid mistake or something like that, and it really frustrates you, and gives a lot of frustration, and also it influences your performance on second game of the day. And I hope we won't need to fix, and just to try to recover something after this round. I hope Pietro, yeah, will turn the table on. Uh, but even in that case, I hope, even in worst case, I mean, I hope it's not gonna influence his performance on third round. So let's see. It's too early to say something. Both players have around 1 hour time. But rook b1, does it make sense? I mean, because let's see, you played b5, he takes, and then rook b1. Okay, takes. Sorry, takes. Yeah, that's what you mean, right? Like, because this queen was not here, and after taking that bishop, this queen came to here to protect it, and maybe he forgot that this queen is protecting this now. These things happening, guys. These things happening a lot in the game. You see something, you see some idea, and starting to calculate, and suddenly you see, okay, this is not working, and then you're going for another idea, and when you, meanwhile, you're submitting that idea, and suddenly the idea that you gave up earlier makes sense to you. But then you don't remember that, man, there was a reason you didn't go for it. And now even position change it. And so you have to evaluate the position again, you have to recalculate, and etc. You're missing those things. It happens a lot, especially in our level over the board, and yeah, it's pretty normal. I have a games like I have taught for half an hour and calculated everything, and then I played wrong move. I mean, with that knowledge, that is wrong move. I already eliminated that move half an hour ago in my mind. I went for some other ideas, calculated everything, and at the end, suddenly the idea that you have already removed from the list, yeah, suddenly becomes like logical. And instead of recalculating and trying to remember that, what was the reason that I didn't claim it, because you already spent half an hour. You just go for it, and as soon as you land the piece on the board, you're saying, ah, fuck. I live in the Netherlands, and here also there are some tournaments you have to play 3 games. It's crazy, guys. Like if you win first 2 games, okay, it's doable. It's playable for it's playable third game as well. But can you imagine you lost 2 games, or just you won one, but second game you lost, and that was super long game already. You are just exhausted, and how you gonna play third game? I don't know. It's around 4 years. It's around 4 years I do play chess. What's the rating of you guys, by the way? Majestic, Abdallah, Rexim, Learn Chess with Pranay. What's the average rating in the chat? Maybe he sacked the pawn on purpose. Maybe he thought. Okay, so Majestic, let's analyze. Knight takes, which is not good. First he has to take with the rook. Let's say he's going for this idea. Bishop x d5, e takes d5. Okay. And you think this is the idea, to have this d5 on like as a weak pawn, so in long term, but it's not easy to reach this pawn. First of all, this pawn is easily can be protected, and on the other hand, like how you gonna reach that pawn? Like this, maybe with this knight. But we had this f5 ideas. Maybe after f5 ideas this knight can come back to f6 and attack on this, but still I believe it's easily protectable, like knight c3 and etc. Okay, this is weak pawn, but it's not easy to get it. So this is the position at the moment. It's nice. Okay, what did he play? Wait a second. Okay, he took the knight. He also took it back, of course, which is the only move. Now Pietro thinks again, and he takes this pawn. Probably he will take that pawn with knight. And these 2 pawns will be huge headache, guys. These 2 passed pawns, oh my god, it's not gonna be easy to stop them. I think, yeah, Majestic can be, but I think he just missed it, that queen was protecting that pawn, or whatever his idea was on his mind. He also is not happy with it. I mean, because after c takes b5, Pietro was not happy. He was also like shaking his head, something like, yeah, it seems like he missed some stuff. By the way, the only good move is this one. Knight takes b5. If rook takes this, if you will go for this one, it's still winning, man. Still winning. I mean, +1 is not totally winning, by the way. Let's see. Either rook takes c8 or knight takes b5. Probably he's gonna take this rook, And because why not to simplify the game, white is 1 pawn up. And after taking this, queen takes back, knight gonna take this b5. And the problem is, after taking this c8, when we take it back with queen, this rook comes and takes the control over this c line with tempo. You know, you can't control it. And if you go here, if you bring here another rook, again he is going to take that and trading it and keep simplifying the game. Because it's good for him. He is a pawn up, and if you will trade everything, at the end these 2 pawns will be just walking freely like you walk in the park. Let's see what his opponent is going to do. By the way, as I said, guys, we are 15 minutes delayed. That's the rule. If you are streaming your over the board game, then stream should be 15 minutes delayed. So they already played a few moves ahead, but we don't know yet. We are following from back. Should he go for f5 and go? He has to push f5 in some point. I think f5 needs to go. And since this, actually this d5 can be, yeah, might be favor for black, because like after this f5, this diagonal is not open anymore. And also he doesn't have actually light bishop. And this queen also can't come here because this pawn is actually closing this diagonal. And it might made it, yeah, maybe it's yeah, it's f5 is more playable at the moment. I mean, if you are in a losing position, you have to try to keep the pieces all on the board and not to trade them, not to simplify the game position. And just opposite, you have to try to play more radical, to make the position as complicated as possible, to get some chances to have a counterplay. Okay. Yeah, his opponent now's position should be at least slightly better for him. And you know what's the thing? Like according engine, it's +1. Sometimes it can be not visible for such level players. Sometimes according engine there is some advantage, but according but the level of the players behind the board, not letting them to take advantage of that slight advantage, you know. But also it can be just opposite. For example, white can think like he has some winning position, but black piece also sorry guys. uh, okay, what happened? Okay, rook took to take this. Okay, I was saying something. I mean, it can be also evaluated just opposite way. I mean, it's +1, okay, it's not so big, but also it can be feeling more than a +1 for black pieces, and then it's not gonna be so easy to hold the position. Didn't I had Queen A5 earlier before B5? I mean, I mean, Queen would get trapped or something. Like you. Oh, sorry. Wait. Before b5, first of all, he had to play f5, and queen a5 here is not good because this knight jumps and taking the rook. Maybe if it trades back, then here maybe. No, queen a5 is not good anyway. Queen a5 is not good anyway, guys. I played this. This is the position at the moment, and white thinking. But still, it's not end of the story. I mean, for example, knight takes b5 is the only winning move, but it's not that difficult to see, and it's totally making sense because these two passed pawns won't be, like, still, even though it still doesn't give a lot of advantage. I mean, normally when you see these two passed pawns, you could have think like, oh my god, it's totally winning position for white pieces, but it's not actually. But what is the reason why it's not? Let's play it. Like after this, we have to knight f4, attacking on the. But what if he takes it? Oh, this can be played, guys. This can be played. If we will find this knight f4, it's totally understandable if we will just take this because it looks like a natural move. He doubles these f pawns, but it's actually equal. And then rook d1, attacking on queen again, and something like this. And then coming here and attacking on this pawn. If it takes queen d8, and when he goes there, you just take it. Trading. It's totally equal position. So let's see. We still have some chances to equalize the position. It's not gonna be easy win. Oh, if queen takes. Okay, if queen takes, good question. Our first move is queen a5. What's the reason for it? What we want? What do we want with? He comes here and attacking on this one. This is the idea. Like if he takes, first this one, then he goes there. He taking this pawn. So this is totally draw. That's what the white pieces are thinking. Like need to take it with queen or with knight. Probably that's why he is thinking at the moment. There's another thing. After taking this, there is also knight f6. After this jumping here again, yeah, it's kind of similar thing, just a bit move orders are changing. Let's see. Not easy. not easy. Let's see. Okay, he's still thinking. I'm coming with. Okay, man. Okay, he's going to take with queen. He's going to take with queen, which is nice. No, he's not sure. He's not sure. He's gonna take it with queen, which is great. Taking with queen is most natural, by the way, because you're bringing your queen in more active place, and that queen also may lead these passed pawns. It's understandable. It's understandable. It's not easy. And also, to be honest, there are no really big differences between playing, yeah, taking with queen b5 or knight b5. See you in a bit, Majestic. Let's see. He's still thinking. He's not sure. He's not sure. He's not sure. Let's see. Just only thing is, I hope Pietro doesn't think he's in completely losing position. I hope he sees the compensations, and I hope he will find some ideas. I hope he will keep digging in and try to find some some things to play, at least to keep playing accurate moves. And but because if he will get into that mental that I'm in totally losing position, those two passed pawns will just destroy and crumble my position, blah blah, then it's not gonna be easy. How many over the board tournaments did I play? So let me see. Yeah, I have played a lot actually. Like, I include all rapid and blitz tournaments as well, even though I didn't play so much rapid or blitz tournament. But mainly classic tournaments I played a lot. I would say probably it's around 10, 12. It's not a lot, I know, so it's not a lot, but since I'm playing chess since for only 4 years, I think it's pretty okay number. Yeah, and also as you all know, it's not easy to participate in tournaments because it's not. First of all, yeah, you need some financial things. It's not only about to pay the fee for registration. It's about to travel to that city. It's about to stay there and blah blah. These all things are not easy to do by your own, oftenly. So yeah, I can manage to play. Just I'm lucky about what, because I live in the Netherlands and there are a lot of actually tournaments in the Netherlands and around the Netherlands. So even if you play only the tournaments in Netherlands per year, probably you're gonna be played in 20, at least in 20 tournaments. Like it's all up to your schedule, how many times you have, how the schedule is suitable for you, etc. Otherwise, like, yeah, for example, in my country, in Azerbaijan, it's really difficult to play in tournaments for the people, and especially for the people like me who is playing just like kind of for fun. It's for hobby and etc. And first of all, there are really a few amount of tournaments long the year, like 3, 4, or maybe 5 tournaments, and even they are not easy to participate because all of them are in different cities, and you have to make that sure you have enough financial situation to afford the accommodation and blah blah. And yeah. Wait, what? He played first. Okay, he played this one. Okay, guys, he made mistake. He made mistake, but we have to find Queen A8. Nice, nice, nice. This is nice chance. This is nice chance. This is really nice chance to equalize the position. Let's go, Pietro. We have to find Queen A8. Welcome back, Majestic. In January, I'm gonna play in Tata Steel. Probably you heard about Tata Steel, which is one of the oldest. Like it's going to be almost 100 years. That tournament, yeah, had been placed in Zee in the Netherlands, and all the classic players, all the top players played in that tournament, and still at the moment some top players are going to play there, like from Gukesh to other players. And in this tournament the thing is you are playing next to the top players. For example, you just behind your own board and you play your move and then you turn your head left. Oh, Gukesh also made a move, or I know another top player also made a move. That's really really huge experience. And another thing makes the tournament really special for me is I'm going to play 9 rounds, and it's gonna be actually my first time that I'm gonna play 9 rounds tournament. Yeah, it's also going to be a really nice experience because 9 round tournament is kind of marathon, guys. And it's not only playing 2 games, 3 games per day. You are going to play 1 game per day. And the another thing is I love to think, I love to take my time. I don't like 90 minutes plus 30-second increment time control. I really love to play like 40 moves for 90 minutes, and after 40 moves I like to get another 30 minutes, some extra time. And in Tata Steel, that's the time control, by the way. After 40 moves you're getting another 30 minutes, like just official and tournament. That's why it's not possible to play 2 games per day, because sometimes 1 game takes 6 hours, 7 hours, and so, which is great. Yeah, so it's going to be a huge experience. Now in this sport, Queen A8 needs to be found by Pietro, but it's not that easy, because first of all, most natural thing is maybe I have to play B4, because then he's not attacking on this B4, which is not possible to protect anymore. And but let's see actually what's happening after B4. Oh, no. First, sorry. I forget that he's attacking on our queen. We have to play our queen. But Tata still happens in the Netherlands. But the thing is, playing Queen A8, it doesn't give you a lot of things directly, because when you come here, he is gonna take this with queen and protecting this pawn. Okay, let's go for that line. Okay, and then you play knight f6, attacking on that pawn again, and then he can just, he can just protect it again. And these 2 passed pawns are super dangerous. That's the point. That's the thing Pietro needs to understand. Those passed pawns are not actually as dangerous as they do look like. It's actually possible to stop them. And because after this, for example, we play this one, e4. If it takes, we take, and now actually we are attacking on this pawn. Actually we have a nice look on this diagonal, and which means this bishop can join to the game in a moment with way more dynamic ideas. But these things are not easy to see, guys. Oh my god, this guy is beast. Wait, Pietro plays Queen a8. Perfect. 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 Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Okay, probably he's going to take it. This is the only move that holds white pieces with slightly advantage. Slightly advantage. That big advantage just has been melted, and it doesn't exist anymore. Yes, Queen a8 was the only move, and Pietro doing that again. And as yesterday, for five moves, he had to find the only single moves which were not that easy to find, but he found all of them. And as a gift, his opponent made a mistake, so he saved the game, and then he won. And now again, maybe this was the first of those single moves that Pietro will have to find, but first mission is done. Queen a8 was really important to hold the position. Now he is going to take it, and I hope after that we will play knight f6. Knight f6 it's not that difficult to find. If you found the queen a8, yeah, you can easily find knight f6 as well, because knight f6 is most natural. First of all, you're coming and putting more pressure on this d5, and afterwards also it lets you push e4. Wow, it's nice. It's nice. What's your rating? 1560 federated guys knows actually what's going on over the board, and sometimes even they can be underrated though. And yeah, because if you manage to reach 1500 FIDE rating, that means you keep playing online and keep learning constantly, and so 1500 players, yeah, can play some like around 2000 accurate games as well. And so I think it's great job to beat 1560. Congrats, mate. Yeah, 1700 online is kinda, yeah, yeah, probably it's yeah. But what's your FIDE rating? I mean, 1700 online player easily, not easily, but is able to beat 1500 federated player, you know. It's not huge surprise, but it's good. I mean, it's good. I mean, I don't underestimate your success. It's a great job. Where do you live? Learn chess with Pranay. I assume you are from India, right? So if you don't have any FIDE rating, that means you don't have actually a lot of experience over the board, which makes this result great again. Because online, if you play only online, when you play over the board, it's totally different game. It takes a lot of time to get used to that visualization, because we see 2D. No, it's 2D, right? And then over the board it's 3D. Yeah. The thing is, normally 3D things are easy to see, but it's not working. It doesn't work out for chess. It's way easy to see chessboard on D2 format than D3. So keep playing over the board games. It will improve your chess a lot. Yeah, probably Pietro's opponent cannot see the idea. I mean, or he just saw that idea. Actually, Queen a8 holds the draw. I don't think he evaluates that much, but probably he saw that knight f6 and e4 ideas. But anyway, there is no other way but to take that b5.
It would be perfect if you will take it with knight. You know, knight taking with knight also is pretty natural because knight takes that with tempo, attacking on d6. And if you won't be careful with black pieces, that d5, which is totally weak pawn, can become super strong passed pawn suddenly. Yeah, learn chess with Pranay also is familiar to me, by the way. I'm not sure, but I think I have seen you as well. Because before streaming or after streaming, I always check whoever streaming in chess category, and there I see a lot of streamers, and maybe I have seen you there. I'm not sure. Okay. Pietro's opponent takes his sweet time. He doesn't know how to improve his attack. Do you guys have any comment about my commentary, by the way? Like, I would love to get some feedbacks from you guys because it's my first commentary, and yeah, I know how to talk about chess, but maybe I don't know how to commentate it correct way. And it would be great to get some feedbacks from you guys, that maybe I have to improve something, I have to change something, and yeah, anyway, would be great to get some feedbacks. So don't hesitate to share your thoughts with me. Thanks, Majestic. Thank you. Yeah, this can be. Uh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate to hear it. I really appreciate to. Glad to hear it. Thank you, guys. And yeah, meanwhile they're thinking, actually, let's go for some other ideas. For example, let's go for this. And after that, here actually we can push. Oh my god, what a beautiful move here. Like, instead of playing knight f6, you can actually push e4. What the hell? Like, he takes back. What the hell? Like, how can you believe this position is draw? If I see this position, just yeah, probably I would have think white is clear advantage. Then you play this and you take this pawn. Okay, and after here, oh, this is super nice line, guys. Look at here. It's not easy to see. It's not easy to see. According Stockfish, it is draw, but it's not easy to see. Okay, but when he comes here, we take this pawn. But what if we play this one? It's even slightly better for black then. Man, a lot of things can happen in this game. A lot of things can happen on this game. Let's see. It's gonna be chaos. Take your time, learn chess. Pranay, actually. Take your time. I see your username, and it's learn chess with Pranay. So whenever I'm going to call your name, I automatically say learn chess with Pranay. But yeah, from now on, I will call you only Pranay. To be honest, I'm not so much familiar with Pietro's games and his performance, but I have checked his games before. I mean, when we used to play in Amsterdam Chess Open, always after my game, when I reach home, I was checking his games as well. How did he do? I mean, mainly result-wise, but not to check the lines he played and etc. But yesterday I have watched his game, and I actually, according that knowledge that I get yesterday, and Pietro is able to find really really difficult positions, because the important thing is he managed to be focused. He really keeps concentrated, and he likes to calculate, and yeah, he's not lazy to calculate even long lines. That's the important thing about Pietro. And at the end, of course, he's seeing yeah, sometimes single moves. Yeah, probably pushing this e4 is too difficult directly. Like knight after knight f6, it's still, sorry, it's still doable, by the way. It's still totally fine. After knight f6 also you can push e4. But directly e4, oh my god. Oh my god. Orgasmic move. Let's see. Probably his opponent noticed that he had some advantage, and in those moments, by the way, when you notice actually you missed something, instead of thinking how to continue, you actually going back and start thinking about what did I miss, and you spend plenty of time for that. What did I miss? And after finding what did you miss, then you're coming back and starting to think for further ideas. And for some reason Pietro has a smile on his face. I don't know why he's laughing for, and I'm really curious what's the thing in his mind. And he's just watching around and with some kind of sneaky smile on his face. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The guy probably noticed he missed something, and he spent some time to find like what he missed. And after finding that what you missed, you also have to leave that upset, feel that upset for a few minutes. And I think those steps are already done. Now the guy is going to calculate what he has to play actually. So probably in 2-3 minutes we will see a move from him, and most likely he will take it with queen, but it's also possible to take it with knight. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. True. For example, he's gonna make a short out of the game he played yesterday. Only fools will resign. Then you have to play. What was the key move yesterday? Bishop c4. Bishop c4 was the key move yesterday. After finding a lot of single moves, Bishop c4 was super important move. And he's only fools will resign, but the genius chess player will find this bishop c4. Probably we're gonna see such shorts video. And let me inform you guys about the times that Pietro and his opponent have. Pietro has 41 minutes, and Francaria Felice Maria, his opponent, has 34 minutes. It's already being actually a long time, maybe around 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes he's thinking. I think I can play, but I cannot win. I mean, probably I'm not gonna make illegal moves, but it's really difficult to win for me. I have never tried it. I mean, I can when I calculate, I can imagine the things, and also I remember my all the games. Okay, he's going to take. He took with knight. He took with knight, which means equalizes the game totally and totally. Now only move is to take queen takes a2. We have to do that and give this pawn away. Let's see what's gonna happen. After taking these guys, if he takes it, we take this one as well. It's totally fine. So only move is queen takes a2. Let's go. Let's go. It's easy to see. Yeah, I can play whole game, I think, blindfolded. But I don't know if I can win or not. I mean, all the game probably I will manage to visualize and imagine the board in my mind. Probably I'm not gonna play some illegal move. I mean, I'm not gonna play my bishop, which is landing on B, like let's say on B diagonal. I'm not gonna play with c4 with that bishop. I know where those pieces are landed and are going to be. And also I'm not gonna put my king in front of some check and blah blah. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm not gonna play illegal move, but I don't know about evaluating and understanding the position. I have to try. And but as I said, I can also, even during the games, when I calculate some things, sometimes I do it in my mind instead of just looking on the board. And sometimes it's easy to move the pieces in your mind and then over the board. By the way, top players and grandmasters, even though they looking on the board, most of the times they say they actually change the board to 2D in their mind, and they calculate like 2D, and then they just play over the board. I mean, for example, Arjun never have a look on the board. He's always like this. He's looking somewhere, but he's calculating. You know, it's crazy. I can't imagine how difficult it is to play with such player who doesn't have a look on the board, just looking like just this angle, you know, this angle, and you even thinking he's looking at you. Okay, Pietro takes queen a2. Let's see. Are you wanna play now? d6. Welcome back, Pranay. e4, d6. Let's see. d4. e4, d4, e4, d6, d4, knight f6. But do you also play or do you have board? Bishop d3. Okay, bishop d3, g6. If you have a board, it's not fair, man. It's not fair. Come on. I'm not grandmaster, man. I'm just 1900 online rating player. Let's see. Actually, so what did we play? e4, d6, d4, knight f6, bishop d3, g6. It's your turn. c4. Oh my god. c4. Bishop g7. I'm going to play Pirk defense. That's the most known defense by me. That's why I prefer to go for it. So it's easy to. Okay, I have to write it here, right? Bishop g7. I have fianchetto now. Okay, about the game, we took this and f4. f4. Short castle. Yeah, as I said earlier, Pietro's opponent noticed that he missed winning. I mean, not winning, but better position, and now it's totally equal. And even though if he takes this pawn, Pietro also going to take this pawn, and this pawn won't be enough to win. Okay. Castling knight c3. After knight c3, bishop. Okay, wait. Bishop g4 check. It's too difficult, man. I have never played blindfolded. Let's see how long it will. And I would never imagine that I will play blindfolded game during my first commentary. Okay, bishop g4 check. Knight f3. Bishop takes knight. Bishop takes knight. Okay, you know what? If he will keep thinking this way, at the end, even with time trouble, we can win this game. It won't be easy though, but Pietro should be. You took back with queen. Knight b d7. Let's see. Oh, true. Bishop g4 was not check. Yeah, true. Sorry. That was not check. Yeah, sorry. King was on e file. It was actually attacking on your queen. When you blocked it with knight, you take back with queen. Okay, now I got it. e5. I think it's e5. You're attacking my knight, right? Probably. I had a knight on f6, so e5 attacking on my knight. Yeah, I think I have to go back with knight. Knight e8. Okay, Pietro's opponent already still thinking. I went back with knight e8. g4, Jesus, what do you play, man? g4. You pushed all the pawns. I don't know. I don't know actually. Um, g4 doesn't do anything, but maybe f5 in the future. And you didn't castle yet, right? You didn't castle. Then let's open the center. e5 was there. D takes e5. By the way, there is a move in the game. Okay, knight takes this pawn, and probably this is the, yeah, either knight f6 or queen takes d5 is totally equalizes the position. Official happy chess. Hello, hello. Majestic, to be honest, like, I think I have to open up the game, but I don't think it's actually fun for other viewers. Maybe we can keep our game for later. And also it's going to be super complicated, and probably because meanwhile my mind also is busy with this, reading the chat and also following the game. But I think it's kind of equal position, because after taking e pawn you're gonna take it back with c or with f pawn, and your king is still in the center, so I can find some ideas. I don't know, it's really difficult. Okay, queen takes d5. Queen takes d5. Probably rook will come to d1. And this is totally equal position, guys. This is totally equal. Totally equal. But thanks, by the way. It was a nice experience. I have to work on it, by the way. I have to try. Yeah, I need to try to improve my blindfolded chess. It's also, yeah, may help me to calculate better when, like, in my mind, because the imagination is really important in chess. You are good at chess as much as you are good own imagination. I mean, not imagining to be in the beach or just going to see. I mean, imagining the board correctly in your mind and the pieces. Well, of course, after the game, you can imagine other things to be on the beach as well. Okay, I think after from now on, we're gonna see the moves a bit faster because Pietro's opponent already, yeah, doesn't have so much time. It's just 23 minutes at the moment, and he really wants to win this game with white pieces. 2100 rated guy against a 1700 guy who has black pieces. He deeply wants to beat him, but that's also actually a good thing, because if he will push to win, then he can make mistake, then we can take advantage of it. So let's see. Let's see. For example, he played knight e4, which is good move again. Now we have these ideas. Knight f4. He cannot take, by the way, even though, no, he can actually, but after taking this back, it's kind of okay for us. Slightly better, I would say. I mean, it's totally draw. I mean, it's too easy to hold the draw in this position. And after this, he needs to, yeah, if he comes here, probably Pietro will immediately trade them, because why not, to simplify the game. And it's going to be yeah, easy to play game. Okay, let's go back. He played knight e4. Let's see. Now Pietro is thinking, he knows it is draw, it's equal, and that b pawn is not gonna be enough to walk through. Of course, we always have to be careful. Really? Did I play that good? Wow. I think the thing is, I understood that was correctly. Since your king was still on the center, I thought like I have to open up the center, and that's why I think taking e, yeah, d takes e was good move. And after that, if you take it back with f pawn or c pawn, I still have some chances to put more pressure on the center. Because your pawns, you pushed your pawns like a bit, yeah, they are dangerous, but also a lot of weaknesses. Every pawn move creating some weaknesses, guys. Keep it in your mind. Thank you. Keep it in your mind. Yeah. With other 1,000 things that you need to keep in your mind as well. Chess is not easy, bro. Okay. Today is Thursday, right? Okay. Yeah, it's Thursday. Friday I'm gonna play in a rapid tournament. It's gonna be 3 games, I believe, in 4 camp. That's how it's calling in the Netherlands. That means you're gonna be 4 players in a group, and everybody will play round robin and against each other. So whoever going to win the group going to qualify for another yeah, advanced step of the tournament. But that step will happen another day in upcoming months. And this is actually a regional tournament. If you win in your group, then you qualify for a bit bigger regional tournament. If you win that one as well, then you're going to play the finals, national final, I mean over the country. Last year I have played in this tournament as well. I won in my group and then advanced for let's say semifinals, but I lost in semifinals. Because in semifinals you need to be first one to advance to up. And I finished in second place, so that wasn't enough. And let's see how it will go this time. Pietro is thinking. He has nice ideas like rook b8 coming and attacking on this pawn, which is probably most natural move. And most likely we're gonna see that rook b8, and also this rook is kind of passive, so it would be nice to involve it to the game. But another thing is to have your rook somewhere, and in this type of open positions you always have to watch that, because that rook in a moment can be under attack, so you have to watch it. But when this rook is kind of protecting with another pieces, you don't have to be that much careful. Another idea is rook f4. After rook f4, queen needs to go either here or here. All of them are equal. Majestic, yes, I do stream as well. I think you already subscribed, right, to my channel? Mainly when I play in tournaments, if it is suitable, I stream my games as well, as Pietro does at the moment. But some tournaments, it's not allowed to film. For example, in Tata Steel, it's not allowed, so it's not possible to stream this way. But I will make recap videos out of my every 9 games. And on the other hand, I'm streaming like regularly, just playing some online chess. And thanks for subscription. So if you did, then probably my streams, you will see them. But the thing is, it might be a bit late for you, because mostly times I stream around midnight in Central European time zone, so which is a bit late for East. But sometimes also I stream a bit early. But thing is, when I stream early, okay, what did he play? Oba, nice. I already played it. Sorry. I already played it before. Pietro plays knight f4. Now we all expecting him to take this knight. Would be perfect. Pietro doing great job again. The thing is, probably guy doesn't want to draw, but his best moves hold to draw. So if he wants to play most accurate, he needs to keep playing for draw. I mean, if he will place for something else, not to trade the pieces or other things, then he might lose. For example, queen c4 is the only move. By the way, whenever it is, guys, whenever it's with, automatically with blue line, with blue arrow, it means this is the only move, or it's the most accurate, single most accurate move. Yeah, I know it's a bit late, but I will try my best to pull my streams a bit early, And yeah, because I most of the times the people from middle, like America or South America or America itself, like I'm in the US, and that time is suitable for them, and also some people from Indonesia and those Asian countries, and but I also wanna be watchable for European countries as well, and also for East countries as well, which means I have to stream a bit early. Pranay, thank you so much for subscription. Thanks for support, guys. Thank you all. Yeah, my channel is not as big as Pietro's channel. Pietro is going to reach 70,000 already, and I just passed 10,000. But I'm happy. I'm happy to have you guys. Okay, I need to charge my phone. Okay, perfect. Okay, the guy is still thinking, and his time is actually down 20 minutes. Okay, I will try to read your comment, okay? Pranap behai chala to dider in the main, but kurte to the pareshan kurte ba kao. Did I pronounce correctly? Okay, what did he play? He actually finds the best move, which is about trading the queens, and he needs to, yeah, he has to trade queens. Pietro has to trade queens. Pranay, I'm gonna subscribe you too, man. Let's make it 52. But it doesn't go directly. Could you, let me see. Learn, just a second. Learn chess. With Pranay. Okay, now you have 52 and 53. I have subscribed to your channel as well. I can imagine. I can imagine. It should be sounding so stupid to you guys. No problem, man. No problem. Okay, Pietro probably on his, probably he's on toilet. And he will be back in a bit. And I hope he will trade the queens. I think he will. Because trading the queens are most natural things to make this position draw. Or you can just let him to trade himself. You can play rook b8 again. Then I don't think he will actually. Okay, wait a second. If you will play this one. Wow, what? It says sacrifice your. Okay, if you take it this way, then it is winning. This and this, yeah, he's taking your queen back, and it's totally winning. It's important not to miss that tactic. And you know what's the best? Just taking this queen. No need to let that queen be alive on the board and try to try to make some other, yeah, tricks. Very, very innocent. Okay, let me read it again, but I will try my best to read it with more Indian accent. Pranapai kalote todi derhin the main but kirtai toda parishant kirta bahai ko. I know it sounds too stupid, but I like this accent. Even though mostly people finds that accent a bit weird for them, but I like it. Which part of India you are from? You guys are from, actually, Pranav and Majestic. Pranay, sorry, Pranay. I also called Pranav, according Majestic. West Bengal. Bengal of Bengal? Bengal, right? Yeah. I don't know so much. I know Chennai for certain reason. And I know Goa as well, which is touristic place, and also because of this World Cup, I think everybody knows Goa now. And some big cities. But I would love to actually visit India. I really will. India, Pakistan, I'm not sure, but might be interesting. And then Nepal. Probably when I will go to Nepal, I mean, that's one of my biggest dreams to climb to Everest, not to the top because I'm not that professional mountain guy. But at least for some base camps, and etc. I want to walk that to the Everest, and which means I have to go to Nepal. But since I'm going to Nepal, probably before going there, or maybe after Nepal doing that trip, I will visit India as well. Full Swir Zion, wise player will make the draw, but true genius will win in this position. Exactly, indeed. Joker, you are also from India. I'm from Rajasthan. It is western part of India, consists of unique geography. It is only desert of India. A lot of cultural stuff and historical stuff like amazing castles. Perfect. Wow. Then I will find you when I visit India. Okay, I will definitely visit your region as well. Yeah, about food, I'm pretty sure. Like about food, oh my god, it's gonna, like, yeah, I know some street food videos went viral over the world, and the hygienic stuff and etc. blah blah. But beside of that stuff, I love Indian food. I really love it. North Indian food as well. West Indian food, I don't remember anything, like just directly comes to my mind. I don't remember anything. And even I don't remember the names of other dishes that from North India or from South India. I don't even remember it, man. Sorry. But I love Indian food. And even here, so from time to time, I'm ordering from Indian restaurant or going to eat in Indian restaurant. Okay, Pietro calculating. Pietro thinks what to do. If I trade the queen, how it will be. If I won't, how it will be. And probably, most likely, and hopefully, he is going to take it? Wait a second. Yeah, hopefully he is going to take it. Even there is f5 ideas here as well. If you play f5, for example. Oh, what? What would you play after f5? Like, best move is taking this knight, and then you take, he takes, then you take bishop, and then he jumps back here, and it's draw. Let's see what he's going to do. I think so. Yeah, I agree, Majestic. I agree. Yeah, I will visit there, man, for sure. I will do India, Nepal, maybe Pakistan as well. Because even though Pakistan is not the best country to visit, I mean, for tourism attraction and etc., but I'm not also tourist that looking for touristic attractions, you know. I just love to visit super local things and test local foods, get interaction with local people, to see local life, not just having fun in a pool or in a resort or something like that. No, even when I travel to European countries, like Western European countries, also, I'm not trying to be in the touristic places. I'm just going for somewhere tourists would never go, and it's more fun. Yes. I can imagine. Yeah, I think so. Like super poor regions and overpopulated. Yeah, that makes some hygiene issues. But let me ask you that. What about the water? Does it really matter which part are you in India to be careful about water? Because I heard like you have to be really careful about the water, drinking water. I mean, you have to make that sure it haven't been opened before. It's totally just closed, and you buy it from supermarket, not from the street, and never drink from the tap. And is that same in all the? Oh, there is an issue like that. Okay. If you got India stamp on your passport, then it's difficult to get. But Pakistan, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is something to keep in mind. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I understand. And Pietro takes queen. Perfect. We are happy. And he, of course, he takes back with rook. And okay, it's totally draw position, and even slightly better for us, might be. And now white actually needs to be uh, careful. This f5 would be perfect, really perfect, or rook b8 also is good. And whatever we're going to play, opponent has to find bishop takes knight. And I don't think he will want to do that, to be honest. Because I believe he wants to win. What did he play? Okay, he played rook b8. Rook b8 also is good. Now, yeah, most accurate move is to take it or just going back. Both of them can be played by white pieces. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, got it. Okay. I will keep Rajasthan in my mind, definitely. I will definitely do. But you guys speak different languages in different region, right? Or everybody speaks, or let's say like there is one Indian, then different languages, and everybody speaks Indian and their own language in their region, right? Or there are some people in India don't speak normal. I mean that not normal. Normal is not correct word maybe. I mean the common Indian. No. I never book anything from travel agency or etc. No, never. I will definitely. I'm on my channel as well. I have some friends from India. I have a lot of viewers from India, and yeah, I will definitely will announce it. Uh, will announce it in my channel. So I will definitely reach out some people from there from different regions, and yeah, I will visit there in that condition. Okay, his opponent thinking again. So South India don't speak Indian. They speak their own language, right? But when they visit to like North India, for example, and where nobody speaks their hometown language, how do they communicate? In English? Hello, Abir Dutta. Hello, welcome. Okay, it's gonna be a bit tense end game. Probably we're gonna see some time pressures on both players. Let's see. John Bolland, hello, welcome. Oh, okay. It's that hard, huh? I didn't know. Wow, it's really interesting that you travel in your own country, but it's difficult to communicate. It's but English is pretty known language. I met with Gukesh in in here in Tata Steel last year, and this year also I'm gonna see him. But of course, in India it would be like not India wherever and whenever, and it would be of course huge pleasure to meet Gukesh like in person, and also it would be perfect to make a content with him for my channel. Of course, it's great. Of course, I will let you know then. Joker, don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you didn't, so I will keep in touch with you. I think his opponent is not sure actually what to play, because first he went to play with his pawn, then he came to his rook, and then he take his hands back. So he doesn't see the correct idea. Now he's going for his king, so he doesn't have any idea actually. He doesn't know what to do, what to play, what idea to follow probably, and he's just going to play something which means he doesn't understand the position properly, so he can miss something. Do you know Gukesh in person? Okay, what did he play? He played b4. Okay, doable and understandable. He was thinking like how to protect this pawn with b4 or with this rook, but of course b4 makes more sense, and also your pawn is 2 steps ahead now, which means 2 steps closer to promote queen. But we're not gonna let him that happen, because we have this knight d5, perfect knight d5, and this is the only move after that. He has to play bishop c5, otherwise we are getting good position. Like not winning position or really better position, but kinda slightly position. This bishop also can jump here, but this bishop is not so good because this knight is here. And that's why maybe first f5 or this one, then f5 would be a nice idea. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine how big it is. I used to live in Turkey, and Turkey also is like maybe 6-7 European countries, and such a huge country, and they have actually 7, not states, that there is no state managing over there, but 7 regions, which they all speak like common Turkish, but sometimes their dialects, and some regions also have their own language, and some of them it's really difficult to understand. Even if you speak some Turkish, it's really hard to communicate. And but I had a lot of time. I studied university in Turkey, so I had a lot of time, and I have traveled all the 81 cities in Turkey, so I can actually speak and understand all the dialects they have in Turkey. I'm happy about it, and it's really nice. Only Kurdish part, I can't speak Kurdish, just a few simple things. But I know how, like, I can imagine that bigness of the country. Yeah, from this side to that side, if you keep driving constantly, it's gonna take you more than a day to drive from this side of Turkey to another side of Turkey. It's huge. But probably India is bigger than that. I don't know actually. Let me see. Let me compare India and Turkey. Okay, it's not even comparable. India is way bigger than Turkey. It's like maybe almost 5 times bigger than Turkey. Jesus, it's crazy. Oh my God, it's crazy. Joker, he introduced your... What? What are you talking about? Kukesh introduced my channel to you? What? I don't think Kukesh is aware of my existence, bro. So you are from Chennai, Joker. You are from Tallinn. which is South India, I guess. And if you are camera phonic, if it's really big issue, then yeah, you should not become world champion. Yeah, I think so. He's joking. Come on. I think so. He's joking. Indian humor, huh? Okay, Pietro is thinking like what to do and how to stop that pawn. I think knight d4 is most natural move. Knight d5, I mean. And after knight d5, he has to play bishop c5 or bishop d2. Did he play? Wait, what did he play? Oh, he played with bishop attacking on that pawn. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, I will be back in 1 minute, okay? I need to take a break for toilet. Jesus, it's 3 hours I'm talking. Wait a second, guys. I will be back. Okay, he's still thinking. Okay, yeah, I will keep Rajasthan in my mind. And they didn't play anything, right? And he's still thinking. Okay. They didn't play anything yet. Because he has to protect that pawn. I will definitely will visit Rajasthan. Guys, please, whoever didn't like the video, please don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to channel, to Pietro's channel. Also, you can subscribe to my channel as well. And you can also follow me on Instagram, that you can see my username here. And yeah, so do whatever you can. Thanks for everything. Just wanted to mention it. Okay, his opponent is still thinking and he's down actually 11 minutes. Pietro has 14 minutes. As I said, at the end it's gonna be really big chaos and everything can happen. And I hope we will be the one who will celebrate it. Queen c5 is the best move, and otherwise he needs to play this, and we have to take, and then knight f6, king g7, and then knight comes back here and protecting this pawn, and also attacking on here. But when we come here, if he takes it, then we take this one. It is still draw. He comes here there to take a bishop. We go back. Yeah, this part is easy to play, but the point is we have to manage this part perfectly. Let's see. Let's see. He's still thinking. Probably a lot. But mainly big big Indian players are coming out of South India, right? As far as I know. Okay, he's down 10 minutes, guys. He has only 9 minutes. Think, keep thinking. Keep thinking until you have only 1 minute on the board. And then Pietro is going to win this game. Keep thinking, bro. Really? Who is that only one? Yeah, right. All of them from South India. Yeah, true. Because I said most of them because I don't know if I know all the chess good players. I can't know all Indian chess players, but I mean the top players. But as far as I know, they all are from South India. Yeah. It's also, I think, inspiration of Vishy Anand, Vishy sir. Since he's also from South India and okay, Pietro's opponent is going to play something. He knows he has to play something because it's still there are a lot to go, a lot to do over the board, and he doesn't have a lot of time, and that time melts down every second. He has to play something wrong. Okay, he finds this move. We can just trade it, by the way. We can just trade. If he plays this, then what? Then check. Comes here. Check. Why not here? Oh, yeah, okay. Not there. Or maybe closer. Again, it's checkmate actually in one. So this is how we hold draw. Like he goes back and check here, check. So that's how we hold draw. If he takes with pawn. But if he takes it with knight, and after here, what he's going to do actually? Yeah, something like this, coming here and attacking. If I take, yeah, this all are going to be draw. Let's see what sorry, how how his opponent will, no, actually how Pietro will react on this bishop c5. Aphijet Gupta, I heard about him. Of course, Vishy is a hero, yeah. Vishy sir. Hello Vikas Tavade. I hope so. We all believe in that Pietro will win. But drawing also is pretty good result with black pieces against 2100 Kai. It's totally fine. We are with you, Vikas. We are definitely with you. By the way, we just I just saw that and would be nice to announce it. Okay, what did he do? He played this, which is also nice move actually. Really nice move. Knight d3. Really nice move. Attacking on this one and also attacking on this pawn again. Really nice move. And also the thing is, there's a checkmate trap. If I take it, for example, like let's say he played this, not that one. He has to play that one, by the way. Like after this, let's say, what he can play, like beside of this h4 and etc. Because the thing is, let's say he played something like this, you know, you just take it. You can't take with rook. He has to take with pawn. Then it's checkmate. This knight actually also holds only escape hole of this of this king. So that's why this knight d3 is really great idea, like perfect idea. Now white pieces has to play h3 or h4, but nothing else. He has to see that. Let's see. Yeah, he has to play h3, like g3, something, some of these pawns to open here up. Let's see. Otherwise, he's going to lose this game. Let's see. He has 5 minutes. It's not easy that it's not easy to push that passed pawn. It's not easy. That passed pawn can't do anything actually because he holds everything. And this knight d3 was really nice move. Really nice move. Really nice move. Doing a lot of things. Doing a lot of things. Just perfect. whatever he's going to play beside of h3, h4 or g3 should be winning for us. Let's see what he's going to do. He has 4 minutes. He's still thinking. Pietro has 12 minutes. Yeah, did I say that or not? Magnus Carlsen, I just saw the announcement. Magnus Carlsen is going to play in World Rapid and Blitz Championship in Doha this year. Because a few days ago they asked the question him and he said I don't know yet, but now it become clear. It's not easy to find the right move for white. I mean it's easy to see, you have to open here up, but it's not easy to convince yourself to play something like that. Because after h3, h4 or g3, you're giving the tempo. You're giving tempo to black pieces, you know? Because until here, white plays, black answers. White plays, black answers. But after h3 or h4, because black doesn't have to react for these moves, then, yeah, black getting the tempo. Which means might be winning if you will miss something. Let's see what he's going to play. Okay, he's almost there. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Time pressure. You can do it, Pietro. It's a boy. It's a boy. But I understand your question, because the boy in the beginning he didn't want to be visible on the camera, so that's why Pietro changed a bit changed the angle of the camera a bit. Now he's looking at us. So he's not totally visible. Yes. Okay, 1 minute 40 seconds, guys. Think one more minute. Play when you have only 20 seconds or 25 seconds. Okay, he played something queen f1, which is also okay. But now we have queen g7, only move that gives us slightly better position. Queen g7. Let's find it, Pietro. Queen g7. Let's play it. Let's play it. Or we can also just take it. And if you will take just here and it's draw. Let's see what Pietro will play. Queen g7 is also, it's not that easy to decide to play queen g7, king g7, sorry, what's queen, sorry guys, king g7. And because since you pushed white pieces to play something that lets you have the tempo, but after king g7 it seems like you give the tempo back to white. So again, white gonna play something and you will answer it. That's why king g7 is not that easy to find. But you have to know that always there is possibility for this knight f6, and in some point you will have to you will have to be playing king g7. So Engine says just do it in advance. Yeah, Maria is like I know. I have a friend from Ecuador. Um, her name also was Maria, and she had some relatives like a boy, and they also had Maria in their names. But mainly it is female name, yeah. Maria, Maria, para ba ba pam pam. Maria, Maria. Okay. Yeah, Goa for the World Cup. Indeed. How do you guys think about World Cup, by the way? How do you concern the performances of the top players? They all have been eliminated. Only Wei as a over 2700 player is still playing. Let's go, Pietro. Keep your time advantage up. Or it seems like if you will just offer draw, the guy also will just accept it. But how it looks like, for example, if we take and if he takes it with knight, oh, then this pawn is gone. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, Pietro is originally Italian because he speaks Italian as far as I know. But he represents Switzerland and he lives in London. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw they do collaboration through. I think Pietro just trying to do his best to hold draw at least. But in case, because his opponent doesn't have a lot of time, in case if he will blunder or make mistake, just take advantage of it. Yeah, mysterious identity. Yeah, indeed. It would be perfect if he will win this game as well. 2 days in a row he beats 2100 players with white and black pieces. It would be just crazy. And if he will win this game as well, probably in next round he's gonna play with some titled players. That's high possibility because there are some FIDA masters, candidate masters, and international masters, and also, if I don't remember wrong, also some grandmasters in the tournament in same section with him. So after 2 out of 2, and there is a big chance to play versus yeah, titled players. He has 5 minutes, but his opponent has 2 minutes. Okay, he finds king g7. Perfect. Best move. Best move. Now he has to be careful. Now Francario Felice Maria needs to be careful. Francario Felice Maria. He can take the bishop. Okay, he played g3. Still fine. But now we can actually take it. Because now we are attacking on this pawn with 3 pieces. Like taking, if he takes bishop, take with rook. And when he takes, taking back. It's just totally fine. I think this pawn is gone now. Okay, we can even push to win this game, guys. Just let's take that pawn. Pietro, take that pawn. Knight takes b4. Knight takes b4. Let's do it. Okay, I didn't know in Switzerland. Okay, nice, nice, nice. He takes this pawn. Perfect. 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 He's so cool. No, I don't think... Wait, okay, he took the bishop. I don't think he did, because yesterday after beating... he has to take back with king, probably. Yeah. Because yesterday after beating 2100 guy, he said he was his highest rated opponent that he beat. So if he beat 2230 elo guy as well, in classic time control you mean, or in blitz or rapid? What do you mean? I mean in official game, I think yesterday it was his highest rated. He prepared well for this tournament. He focused totally. His openings are good. And he knows some stuff. He is able to play over 2000 rated players. Obviously. It's perfect. It's perfect. In classic, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because yesterday he said it was his... the guy even wasn't exactly 2100. He was 2097, if I remember correctly. And yeah, and he said it was his highest rated opponent that he beat in classic. I don't know, man. I'm talking according to him. Okay, his opponent has only 40 seconds. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Let's go. Think a bit more. Think a bit more and make mistake. 29, 28, 7, 6, 5. Okay, now he's going to play. Okay, now we have only one move. This is best move, I mean, knight d5. But king g8 also is okay. Or just h6. Let's see. I think knight d5 is not so difficult to find. He played when he had only 15 seconds, guys. And we still have 5 minutes. No, I don't have any coach. I would love to have, by the way. I really need it, to be honest. I know my problems, but I don't know how to solve them. And those problems are like specific problems. Like you can't just watch a YouTube video and learn about it. Of course you can learn, but I mean it would be really perfect to talk a coach and show your games and talk about the mistakes and problems that you have, that you're feeling you have, and then just get some. Okay, perfect. Knight d5 appears on the board. Now we can be even. Okay, rook d7 attacking on knight. First check, Rook b1. First check. First check. First check. It's 31 moves have been played, and it's going to be 32nd. So knight e7 is possible, and to avoiding this rook comes here, and also he can't come here because we hold here, or just check is good, knight e3, or just rook b1 is check also. These all three moves can be played by Pietro, and he has, I think, enough time, 3.5 minutes. I think he will find. Okay, he gave a check first, knight e3 check, and only king f2 is the best. I mean, he has to come king f2. King e1 also is good, but king g1 gives slightly better for black. Okay, he finds the best one. Seven more moves for 40 moves, but there are no any increments after 40 moves, guys. This is all. They will play with this time until end of the game. There is no any increment after 40 moves. This is it. Now he has to come back. Knight c4 to hold this pawn, or knight f5, also good, because again it's avoiding this. Actually, anyway, it's avoiding, but if you place this, okay, let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he played knight f5. Knight g5 is the only good move. Otherwise, we are going to have a slightly better position. The kid just doesn't know what he has to do. What? Mute? Okay, he finds the best move. Yeah, only 30 seconds. Otherwise, the kid already was run out of time. Only every move, 30 seconds. That's it. What's muted? Do you hear me? Knight g5 appears on the board. He is attacking on this pawn. And maybe Pietro missed it. But the thing is, even after this, okay, first before that he gave a check. Okay. No, he actually went here. Rook b1, check again. Just perpetual. Okay, I saw mute comment from Vikas, so I thought I got muted. Okay. Rook b1 check is the easiest way, I mean. Wait, what? Okay, knight h6. Knight h6 is not that best, but still fine. Okay, he can take this knight h7 or g4. Okay, he took knight g7. Either e8 or g8 or g7. There are not so much differences between them. Okay, he played actually best one, king g7. Knight needs to go back. That's the only move. Knight g5. Rook b1 check. No, there is no passer. Like the passer pawns are, there is nothing in front of him and also in the neighbors. But there is f3, so this is not passer actually. What did he play? He played king f6. Okay, king f6. I hope this guy is not gonna stand in front of the camera. Go away, go away, go away. He doesn't see the camera. Jesus. Bro, go and... What did he play? Go away, man. Take your jacket on somewhere else. Jesus. What did he play? He played... Oh my god. Just go away, bro. Okay. And after knight e4 check, king comes till e6 and attacking rook. Okay, he played rook a7. It's totally draw position, but still you have to be careful. Bring the knights to the game. Knight f5. Play knight f5. Yes, knight comes in. Knight f5. Like drawing against drawing 21 rated guy with the black pieces is great result, guys. That's why the kid is not so happy. Oh my god. Okay, what he's going to do? Wait, this rook already was here. What? What did we miss actually? Wait a second. This rook was here, right? I missed some move somewhere. So this rook was... We played this here. Then we played this one. This rook was here then? Okay, anyway, we played this. Anyway, now the position is like, sorry guys, probably I missed something. I how to fix it. So the position is at the moment, the rook is here, but the king is somewhere. Wait a second. For example, I will play this. No, not that one. Let's play this one first. I have to fix it because here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. Here. What did he play? Sorry guys, it's really hard to follow, and probably I missed something when that guy stand in front of okay, I will play this, and then this. Ah, come on. There is a move that we missed. You know, there is something in between that we missed. This rook is here, and then now he played this one. What we missed, man? Just a second, guys, I need to fix the board. Like, okay, I think if I play this, comes here. No, actually it's good, it's good here. It's his turn, you know, that's the problem. Let's play this. He played this one here, but this rook is actually here. Yeah, probably in mid-time that guy was wearing his jacket in front of the camera. I missed the move. I think first he played this and after check he came there. I don't know. Okay, let's see what he's going to do. He took this pawn. Now, for example, it's not actually, this is the position. I really don't know how to fix it, guys. He jumped. Maybe I have to play everything from from the beginning. I have to fix something. So they keep playing actually, but I can't follow. Okay, knight there. Okay, just a second. This knight jumped here. I will play something like this, okay? This knight here and this knight here, okay. Now this king is here actually. But that was the only way to fix it. Now it's draw, still draw. But it's, sorry, what? Yeah, I'm afraid that meanwhile doing that, they will keep playing and I will miss more moves. Because I know this is really small for you guys, so it's not easy to follow. For you to tell me. This is the position, only this queen is here. That's it. This king is here, sorry. And I will fix it in a bit. Best move is king e8. Okay, first check. Now it's gonna be fixed. Yes. Now this is the board, guys. We all good. Oh, he didn't play yet. Wait. He took it back. Okay, he played another one. He played here. No, he still takes it back. He doesn't know which one. Yeah, that's the end. Okay. Okay, he played this. Check again. Probably he's going into h3. Yeah, I will give him a feedback about. I think he can't do that because the people need some corridor to access their jackets. That's why he can't put it too close. Okay, king h3. Yeah, all was good actually. Now the board is correct, by the way. We fixed it. Only when that guy came in and probably, yeah. Yeah, board is totally fine at the moment. We fixed it. Okay, extra notations. Arbiter brought some extra notations to the board because they are about to finish the notation that they have, and they will need another one in a bit. So arbiter already put there. D5. What? No. What? He takes this pawn. What did he see? No. G5 is blunder, bro. No. Yes, he's just going to take that pawn. Oh my god. Oh man, we held the position super nicely for 4 hours. Like now it's winning, easily winning for white. Oh man. Time pressure. Why did he give that pawn away? Thanks for feedback, guys. Okay, knight e2. It's also not good. I think Pietro still didn't notice that it's actually bad. King just coming in and there is no even way to stop. And then he's losing this pawn as well. Oh my god. Yeah, white takes all the pawns and those 3 pawns will just walk and it's not possible to stop any of them. I mean, maybe one of them, or let's see, maybe he will make a mistake because he also has time pressure, but it's not so difficult to win this game, you know? 30 seconds Pietro have. Needs to play something like knight c3 or king e8. There is no way to yeah, he played knight d4. Oh my god, it's going to be huge mess. Wait, he's losing that knight. Rook d7, he's losing that knight, bro. Ay. Anyway, guys, it happens. That was good game. That was really nice game. Thanks for Pietro. Thanks to Pietro to show us this huge pleasure. And yeah. Anyway, it happens. We learning. And anyway, now important thing is for Pietro to recover it and just to feel like nothing happened for the next round and put just his whole concentration on the next round, then we'll be okay. Good games. And yeah, that's it guys for today. And Pietro now has 1 point out of 2 games. First game he beat 2100 guy, and today also he was playing 2100 another guy with black pieces, even though he held draw position totally, and at the end, because of the time pressure, he missed something, and yeah, and he lost the game. So the kid actually was lucky, but it happens. There is no losing in chess. Either we win or we learn. No lose. Thanks for watching guys. That was really huge pleasure to spend this a couple of hours with you guys, and thanks for joining me, and thanks for interaction and spending your time with me. If I made something wrong or mistake, just apologize. This was my first commentary, and yeah, thanks for feedbacks as well. Next time I will try my best to do even better. See you guys, take care please, and see you next time. Bye bye.